What's up, RC? Braden? Braden? Hop. Lavender. I know I keep messing up the streams just because it keeps resetting my Wi-Fi on Streamlabs to my Ethernet, which literally doesn't work for some reason on streams. But for some reason Wi-Fi only works. Don't know why. So Flame Sword, Dap, Kim, Lightning, everything covered. It's pretty good. Stream was pretty good yesterday. Here we go again. Kamikaze. Boop. I wouldn't say it took a long time. Regathering pickaxes is kind of annoying though. Doesn't take too long. I don't actually know how long it took. I have no idea how I could possibly calculate that anyway. Good luck making an entire Minecraft world out of wool. How big is the world gonna be? What's up, Sunny or Fish, Ash, Raffi? Nice. One. Because of glitches. Weird glitches. Only like one ocean monument. I had 48 sponges at one point, and somehow I found more sponges in the temple. And then I somehow glitched sponges to the point where it was 2 sponge spots. Like I had a sponge, those same 70 sponges or whatever it was, were in a chest, was in a ender chest, and then somehow I didn't even notice the fact that they duplicated, and I put those same sponges from in the ender chest into another chest at the exact same time. Or not at the same time, but over time. I have no idea how I didn't notice that. What's up, dumb name? It was weird. There should be an edition button at the bottom of your menu on the Bedrock edition for PS4. It's just at the bottom. It should say editions, and then you could just switch. Be warned, loading it takes forever. They may have fixed that recently, but I'm not too sure. It used to be where, like, you load it, you basically crash half the time. You load the PS4 edition, it was weird. Sup, Emerald? What about food? I don't know. I don't need food, though. I got a ton of food from villagers. If you're talking about Minecraft, I'm not too sure. I actually have no idea what you're actually talking about. Oh, well, I mean, I play in peaceful. This project would be stupid on any other mode. I can't even think about what would happen if I tried to play this on a different mode. I mean, I could have a bed with me, but that'd still be annoying because I'd have to deal with food as well. Already dealing with the world itself is painful enough. Like, people need to realize when it comes to stuff, a project like this, I can't be picky about how I do things. I have to just go for them because of how long this project. Also, I basically made a squid farm. Like, I can't be picky about whatever I do. I have to keep making progress regardless of what happens. Sup, Flame Sword? Wait, no, I already. Wait, no, that's Chibi. Alright, what's up, Chibi? I noticed you said hello to Chibi, not on yourself. Whatever. Wait, can you guys hear anything? I'm gonna put on my game capture so I can actually hear the audio. Myself. Some noodles. I love being able to travel this quickly. It's quite nice. What's up, cool boy? Garlic bread. Also, I'm just going to mention this is the last of the ocean. This is the final section to where I could say that I've literally drained an entire deep ocean biome. I could finally say that after I finish this, after I finish this thing of water. Probably the only person who's done it as well, obviously by hand. Give me a second. nothing happened. What's up, Nicholas? Yeetimus, Pie Man. Oh, that's weird. What's up, Jamie? Samuel? What's up, Evan? What's up, Too Much Duck? Closer to 2.5 years, but 3 years is, I'd say it's okay, fairly accurate. This world itself is actually like over 4 years old, I think. November 2016, I think is when I created this world itself. It's a pretty old survival world. Because this was a regular survival world at one point. What's up, Durambros? Yes. Yeah, I created this world back in November 28, ugh, 17, no 16, sorry. I actually have a screenshot of me finding an enchanted golden apple at spawn. That's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. I don't really know. Three more left, let's go. God, this is so sad seeing this. Literally, they can't do anything. I still don't even know how they get stuck. Like, I don't understand. It's never really made a lot of sense to me, why they do this, or why they get stuck in the sand. Well, I'm mining a world, but building a legacy. You don't mine a legacy. It's building a legacy. The only thing I'm building here is a legacy. I'm mining an entire world. That's pretty much where it came from. I'm destroying everything but building at the same time. It's a weird metaphor. If that makes sense. What's up, blue boy? Alright, see a flame sword. I'm technically not even just mining a world, I'm mining multiple dimensions, so it's not even really mining a world at this point, even though the core of it is this project. The core of this project is the overworld, obviously, just because of how absolutely massive the overworld is. No, it's not well. I mean, you could do mining a legacy, but it's really just building a legacy because you can't. I don't really know what you mean by mining a legacy. You're not really mining a legacy. You're building a legacy. You can't mine a legacy. Mining a legacy means you're destroying one. If that makes sense. Just like how I'm destroying the foundations of this world by mining it down. What's up, Bradley White? What's up, Teo? No, they don't. That's what I think I mean. You don't even know what you mean. That's actually funny, but... Oh, thank you, Bradley, for the $2 donation. Thank you. It's much appreciated. And the comment. Hopefully you as well. Well, actually, you know what? Mining isn't a form of creation. It's a form of destruction for creation. It's anything that gets destroyed can be created, or anything that destroys. If you destroy something, something can be created from behind, if that makes sense, like yin and yang. Destruction creates creation, and creation creates destruction, if that makes sense, or something like that. So it's not really a form of creation, but it can allow creation. Mining does. Which is what I'm kind of going to do on this world. I want to see what people can do on this world. Obviously in something like creative, I don't have enough resources to do anything, to be honest, or enough building blocks to do. Unless you want to build with over 800,000 dirt and over hundreds of thousands of resources of ore. Sorry, not ore. Thousands of blocks of diamond, gold, and emerald, and or sorry, not emerald, iron and coal. Well, it's the process of creation, but it's the beforehand. It's not really creation itself. Mining itself is not creation. It allows creation. Like well, to a degree at least. You can technically create with mining, but like in this case, it's more like I'm just allowing for creation to happen in this world. I'm gonna destroy the Nether and the End, and then I have no idea what I'm doing after that on this world, or on Minecraft in general. By corrupting a world. This world has actually corrupted like 3 or 4 times at this point. If anybody doesn't know that. I don't know. Very few people probably even know that has happened. In a way, it's kind of a form of creation, but at the same time, it allows creation, at least in this instance. In this instance, it's not really allowing for, it's not creation itself, it's more like it allows creation. Obviously, you can, in a way, make destruction in artwork, but in this case, it really isn't. That's why I'm saying mining can cause creation to happen. Actually, it normally creates, for creation to happen. Oh, sculpture. Yeah, I was thinking too. I was thinking of sculptures as well. So this is fine. I'm not surprised you fell asleep considering you literally stay up till like 4:35, 6 watching the stream. I mean, to be fair, this world is technically an art piece, just it's empty. I've tried to make some weird metaphors of like, wait, no. Kind of contradicted myself a few, like 2 years ago when I mentioned how this world is technically an art piece, which is weird. I don't know why I thought two different things this time. It's kind of weird. Sup, Vin? Coffee is very overrated for staying up, to be honest with you. That's why I have water. Because water actually helps more than anything. I don't think it's even the caffeine that helps you wake up. I think it's the water inside the caffeine, inside coffee. Or in a caffeinated drink. Alright, two more. Because, of course, if society values coffee, many people are going to value coffee, so whatever. Many people just go by what other people value. Actually knowing what the truth is. Which I struggle with that sometimes, but not very often. Or I have in the past. I'm trying to get out of it though. you should have no coffee per day. Unless you absolutely need it for emergencies. Even then, you could still use water. For emergencies, just chug some water and you'll be good. Trust me, I have done it before. It helps a lot. Caffeine is just not that great, especially long term. What's up, Flame Boy? Tea is okay. I mean, it's not the greatest thing ever, but still. Even juices are technically better. I mean, obviously, you want like light versions of them. But still, they're technically better. At least the juices. At least real fruit juices, not the refined sugar. Actual fruit juice is better. Milk is pretty good. I think people underrate milk, to be honest with you. Just a bit. It depends on your body type, though. It really does depend on your body type. There's 3 body types as well. It's really weird how the day changes so drastically when it rains. It's pretty funny and weird. Except Jake's being. What the heck? I had those feelings by man sometimes. Christy and Nicholas. Alright, last section finally. Did you know today it's been exactly a week? Exactly a week since I started this section. Which is pretty crazy if you think about it. Some elixir man. That was pretty disgusting, not gonna lie how I did that. Thank you, dumb name, for the $2 donation. What's up, Stickman? What's up, Oofin Gaming? I'm just mining the entire world, or actually draining it at the moment. Okay, there we go. Finally, it is done. All of the water in an entire deep ocean has been destroyed. I'm gonna double check real fast just to make sure I didn't miss any. God dang it, that doesn't help. Wait a minute, can I do this? No, I can't. I wonder if I could, like, glitch through the world. I kind of want to try that actually. Give me a second. Sup, Mohammed? Let's see. That doesn't work. Shoot. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here, right here. Wait, it's just stone. Wait, is just the top layer stone? Wait a minute. Wait a minute here. Nope, can't do it. It doesn't work. I wish I could do that. That'd be such a funny glitch to figure out. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna have to just... Alright, let's see here. Oh my god. Nope. Oh! I don't know how I spotted that. Oh my god, I almost got pushed in. Wow, that is a lot of turtles. My god, dude. Alright, there we go. I wanted to show you guys how much water were in these like last 4 sections or so. Just real fast. Some weird names, just warning you. Wait, there's a 2 million? I did not know that. There's a world record one. There it is. Did I really miss some? Whatever. Let's check this out. Let's see here. Okay, from... Wow, this is 6 million, guys. This is the world record at one point. At least perceived world record that I know of. This much. From here to, like, the end. That's kind of scary. Let me go to 9 million, actually. Did I really miss some water, though? Let's see. I think 9 million. Where's 9 million? I have a 9 million copy somewhere. Pretty sure on that. Screw it, let's do 25% copy. Oh my god. This is it. This is a quarter of the world, guys. Yeah. Look at this. Alright, so not even accounting for this right here. This is not accounting for this. From here over is all deep ocean. From like this little mountain thing. I don't know why this is still here, but whatever. All of this is deep ocean. Of course it covers the entire world. I think I've mentioned it a couple times actually. Here's the monument. This was all land. This is all water. Compare it to now. Oops. All gone. Speaking of that, I do need to go get rid of this stuff. whatever. I'll grab that in a minute. I wonder if anybody who's that crazy to even try something like that is do those weird false accusations of me cheating in this world by taking that one clip of me flying on an old copy of the world. Imagine that. They would be absolutely insane to try something like that. Oh, I actually did have, Alright, let's go look for... not look for, I need to go grab the beacon in the nether portal. And I have to start in the nether, yes. Like 25% was right here. Where the legacy sign is, it's right here. That's insane to think about. I actually made this, thank you, Spectrum. I actually made this for 25%, and this is how far away I have to fly. Speaking of that, I do need to repair my elytra soon. I'll probably go into the end. I need to fix that. I technically can get unlimited obsidian as well, which is pretty funny. Because for some reason, the nether portal I have in the nether actually just sets me out here for some reason, instead of setting me where it should actually be setting me. Look how slow this is. It's so painfully slow. Okay, 13 for some reason. I can't wait to not have to deal with using this waterfall anymore. I could just use a second waterfall. You know what's funny? It's actually gonna get easier and easier to travel once I get to the next half of the world. It's gonna be quite nice. No. I don't think the game could allow it, to be honest with you. The game won't allow that to happen, that I'm aware of at least. Not the way it works, at least. Oh god, I almost destroyed it. Nice. Nice ash. What is it actually? Oh, it's fun how it lasted. I'm going to eventually I want to create a second creative world and try to destroy the bedrock because I'm not destroying in survival. That would literally take forever. I may try to destroy the last 3 layers of bedrock, because yes, I think there's 3 layers of bedrock. I think there's layers 4, 3, and 2. I think I could be wrong about that. It could be 3, 2, 1 though as well. Maybe. I'll consider doing it. I don't really know though if I'll actually manage that. Because it's not as cool as the floor. Having the floor like that. No, what I mean by that is it spawns me. Here's the thing, like this portal right here. I'll actually redo it. See this portal right here? If I go into it, it's gonna spawn me. I can't control where I spawn back in the overworld, if that makes sense. So like I can't force that nether portal to go into the bedrock. It won't even go low enough anyway. Even if I did do that, even if I somehow did break a piece of bedrock miraculously, it still won't go through the void. I think so, but I'm not too sure. You can use trees, but oh well, I don't need that. I don't need this cobblestone, so I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna reset the end anyway, or reset the nether once I get to the nether. Just to have a clean slate. This elytra actually goes a long ways. What's up, MC Cereal? I have 5,100 diamonds, and then I have another 1,000 in a chest. 1,000 diamond ore in a chest or something like that. I can actually show you it real fast. This is gonna be the first time I ever mine 1,000 diamonds on the stream, because yes, I will be mining the ore on stream. All of the ore, not just coal. Where's that at? I'll do it after the 50% though. Right here. 1,003 actually, to be exact. I was like, I just hit 1,000 pieces of diamond. Wait, no, I just realized something though. So, does anybody remember that stone sands? Anybody remember that? Um, the eyes were made of diamond. This is how much diamond. Wait, sorry. I had 999 diamond ore in this chest before I took out the eyes. Do you know how upsetting that would be if you wanted to mine 1,000 diamond ore and you had 999 diamond ore in the chest? That's quite unfortunate that I didn't actually hit 1,000. There you go. What's up, Cream? I forgot to put up the obsidian. Wait, no, I don't put it up yet. I need to go to the Nether. Or, I need to go grab the other one. What's up, Jack? I am definitely gonna use Fortune 3, don't worry. My god, dude. I'm probably gonna clip it as well. I'll clip the diamond ore of me mining 1,000 diamond ore and put it on YouTube instead of just a stream. Luckily, it's not gonna be nearly as much ore as the first time I did it, or the second time I mined the ore, which was 10 million blocks worth of ore. It was from, I think, the world record up to 17 million. My god, was that a lot of ore to get rid of. I had to smelt over 50,000 iron pieces or something like that. Pieces of iron. What's up, Ivan? It didn't take too long. It took a lot of coal, though. A lot of it. It's kind of insane, though. It was over 50,000 iron. It was, I don't know how many stacks. It was probably over like 600 stacks of iron or something. I have over 240 furnaces. It took 2 or 3 trips of those furnaces to even smelt all the ore. It was a lot of ore. Oh yeah, am I lagging, aren't I? For some reason I'm lagging. I don't know why. I just went down to 2 bits per second. You would say you would think I would switch over to blasting furnaces, but honestly there's literally no point in blasting furnaces because it's so much quantity at a given time. By the time I place all of the stuff in, I pretty much can already collect the first stack or something like that. It's kind of insane. Why don't I have coal in it? Whatever. Let's just put it in there for now. You know, two stacks is enough, to be honest with you. This puny amount of gold. This is how much gold I've collected. Do mind you, I don't really use any gold whatsoever. It's kind of insane to think about. It makes no sense why I have such little gold. I know it's rare than much rarer than iron, but my god. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of sad how rare gold is, or how little gold I get. Luckily, the mesa biome I just destroyed, I have a full double chest of gold ore. A double chest and almost 2 double chests of gold ore, which is nice. That should make up for a lot of it, to be honest. Okay, if my electric gets any lower, like if I have to, I'll repair it later, to be honest. I'm really glad you can repair elytras even though they're completely broken. I'm just glad you can repair them, they don't completely break off your body. That'd be annoying. That just happened. So, Alexander. Honestly, I think this is the perfect distance for this section. What's up, Mr. Yellow? How's your Farlands journey going? Let's start, I guess, which side should I start on? Let's just start on the opposite side. I like starting on this side for some weird reason. Ew. I think you mentioned that a little while back, actually. Yeah, I'm good for sugar boxes. Alright, let's go. This shouldn't take long almost at all, to be honest. This may take a couple, like 2 or 3 days. Maybe not even, to be honest. Give me a second. I'm trying to finish something. Oh, that's one layer done. That's quick. Yeah, just to show you that's how fast it's gonna go by. I may actually finish it tonight, which would be insane actually if I managed to. It's such a tiny section, but it has to be done. Honestly, I could technically just mine this entire world out in one fell swoop without updates, but honestly I love updates, update videos, so yeah. Wait, I do? Did you become a member? Wait, were you a member? It doesn't show you're a member on here. No, not 50% today. But I will hit, maybe. I may finish today. Really don't know though. It's already been an hour and a half, so. Wait, what is your name? Dub name. What is your name? I need to add Everest as well, his name. I still need to do that. Oh yeah, don't worry. Just like this project, it's flown by, to be honest with you. Also, for some reason, it's really laggy. It's pretty... When is your name? What is your name, and when did you join? Dumb name. That's all I really need to know. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't show you on there. %50 is gonna come in like 2 weeks or something like that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I can finish this within 2 weeks. From now, at least. Yes, I did. I did drink water. What the heck? Oh, yeah, it doesn't show your name on there. Like, I'm not saying it may take longer than I realized, but I'm totally probably gonna have this done by tomorrow, to be honest. Don't forget, I have to deal with inventory as well, which is kind of a problem. There's a few things you need to understand, like inventory specifically, and collecting torches. Obviously, that's going to take a little while. Also, it takes a little bit more concentration than I expected it to. Alright, see a sunnier fish. Yeah, it doesn't show your name. Dumb name. Did you by chance leave the Patreon? Are you still in the Patreon? Just to make sure, because that's kind of weird. I'm glad it uses exactly half a stack. It's pretty funny. Or pretty much half a stack. Did you pay by chance? Did you leave at one point? I could check, God dang it. Drop frames are increasing by the second. Oh, I see the water that I missed. You guys mentioned that. I did miss some water, which, here it is. Well, I missed more than I thought I did. I thought I was going crazy. I guess I did miss water. I should have triple verified, to be honest. What's up, Raisin? There is no netherite, yeah. It's the Legacy Edition. I thought I was going crazy when I thought I missed something, but yeah, you guys pretty much verified it for me. And I kind of forgot anyway, so. What's up, Gallium? Alright, this is gonna be kind of painful, but... Hope I don't hit any gravel doing this. God dang it. No, the last update was a village and pillage update. The next update after that to upgrade to Bedrock was the B update. What's up, E789? This were you a legacy patron? Dumb name. Oh yeah, definitely not. Whispering Wyvern. I'm definitely not hitting 50% this stream. Maybe like 2 weeks from now or so. 2 or 3 weeks from now. I'm not really too sure when I'm gonna hit it. I'll check real fast. Because I don't see your name. It's kind of weird. I can even literally send you a screenshot. I don't understand. Unless I'm blind and I'll like triple check real fast. Which I usually am, to be honest. No, turtles came with the aquatic update. I'll check this real fast. It's not on here. Yeah, your name is not on here. Like, I can even send you a screenshot. Oh, wait, here, wait, 1 second. Never mind. No, I don't see your name anywhere. Oh, wait, here it is. It says declined. Give me a second. It says decline though. For some reason. Okay. I knew I should have made this payment first time, but I see your name. Sup, McInnes? No, 1.15. 1.15 is the B update. Okay, you should be good then. What? Village and Pillage was the adventure update or whatever it's called, where they I forgot more water. Wait. What? There's still more water. God dang it. 1.9 was the combat update. What? Oh my god, how did I miss this? Like, I really don't know how I missed this. Okay, I'm gonna go grab probably some more sponges. I should have kept the sponges with me, to be honest with you. I only need like 20 sponges or something like that. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, I see your name. For some reason it says declined. I think it was when you were a Village and Pillage was the B update though, and then oh god, I was not expecting that. Village and Pillage was 1.14. The B update was 1.15, and then we had the Nether update, which was 1.16. You should be good. I think if you pay the next time, you should be alright. The 25. What's up, Bymouth? Well, for PS4, for Java, do mind you, it says it's 1.14 for Village and Pillage, or Aquatic is 1.13, Village and Pillage was 1.14, 1.15 was B update, 1.16 was Nether. I'll just keep these in here, whatever. Let's just keep them in the... I don't know why I don't keep these in here. Not in here, but the... No, you have not paid. You have not paid for the legacy. Yes. I meant in general. It's the equivalency to 1.13. I'm to the equivalency of 1.14, which is the Village and Pillage update. I know that was kind of confusing. I probably confused everybody. Or at least the people who were trying to keep up with updates. You have not paid yet, dumb name. It just says $3. Well, I know they didn't technically have combat. They didn't have the combat system changed, but they still had the end changed, if that makes sense. Like the end cities were 1.9. They still got the 1.9. They had half the update at 1.9, pretty much because of the combat update, or the combat part of. And this is coming from somebody who hasn't really kept up with updates. It's kind of weird. It's not like I'm... Yeah, 1.9 was still added, it just wasn't the combat part of it. It was the actual... I think it was called the Adventure Update or something like that. I don't really know what the name of it was. It's weird. It's like I don't even know why. Like I never keep up with updates. I think it's just because of how infrequent updates actually come out. Is why I'm actually able to keep up with them. They do come out pretty infrequently, which I mean makes sense considering how big. Considering how big the updates actually are, it makes sense, especially like the Nether update. Any more did I miss? No. This is the last of the water. I hope it doesn't glitch again. Like it's done in the past. Yeah, I just don't know how... I don't actually know the Nether... I don't even know the title updates of PS4, which is weird. You would think I would know, but I don't. Alright, let's finish this. Sorry, not finish, but continue. I did not know that. I remember when Horses and Beacons first came out back in on PS3. That was interesting. That's the only update I like somewhat for some reason remember coming out. I literally don't remember almost anything, so I mean I guess that's the thing. Yeah. No, I mean like PS4 updates. I don't understand, or I don't shoot. What? I already. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Wait, no, I didn't have that much. Never mind. Ignore that because I forgot. I forgot it did have two faces, didn't it? I thought I screwed up for a second there. Pink gear? I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean slightly pinkier? Alright, dumb name. I didn't even notice. Like, it didn't even show anything. I think it's because you declined half dollar because I noticed you paid $3 at one point for some reason. This is just weird looking. I actually, why does this exist? Like, what is this? Like, what is this? You know, I love the fact you have to use a map. You can't use a world, your own world to do RTX beta. That's kind of stupid, not gonna lie. Why should you have to pay a map for a beta? You can't do one thing without making anything out of it. Without making any money out of it, do you? I know it's probably limited, the beta itself. Don't be surprised, my stream's gonna go off and on in terms of lag constantly. It's weird. Oh yeah, I forgot. Good luck using Kirby Online though. Oh yeah, it would have. Would have been very painful. glad this is gonna get easier once I get to the deeper oceans, deeper parts of the ocean. No, I mean, yeah, I know about that. I know, no, I see the point of being paid maps, like obviously, but having to use a paid map for a beta, at the same time, it's like, it makes sense, but also it's like, can't you at least make it where... I just realized I put it on the very edge of this world. That's actually kind of sick, not gonna lie, even though I technically don't need this. I only know that because I only know you have to pay for a map because I actually did it myself. I have an RTS graphics card. Not the most expensive one, it's actually the lowest one, but still. Obviously they're pretty expensive on their own anyway, but yeah, it's why. RTX graphics is basically a specific setting for RTX graphics cards, called ray tracing, that basically makes it where surfaces reflect and make it a little bit more realistic. There's a more in-depth version than saying the card that improves graphics. Better way to say it. Instead of GTX, which stands for, I actually don't know what it stands for. But you get the idea. It's basically new technology in a graphics card. Yes, I did fight the Nest Man. It didn't go so well. Well, I mean, it went pretty well because I used Wolf, but majority of the time, besides the one match, it was quite unfortunate, but besides that, he's pretty good. I don't think he's that good. I don't think he would be that good offline, to be honest with you. Maybe. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think he would be. Especially since the amount of misinputs I've done against him, and just spacing and stuff like that. Mine was just reacting and spacing. That's pretty much what I did. I just made bad mistakes like grabbing. I miss a ton of grabs. But when I got the grabs, it was alright. It's very flippy floppy with me. I either did really good or I did really bad. Like the first match when I completely bodied him. When I bodied his nest, the first match, it was really bad. Second match was not that great though. This uses a lot more sand than I expected, to be honest. It was. Wolf actually, it wasn't that bad for me, to be honest with you. Except when I use Fox. Falcon. That was annoying. Wolf was at least slow enough where I can at least angle my, at least be a little bit careful, but it was still hard because if you miss a hit with Wolf, his moves aren't that great on landing, so yeah. Except forward air, but that move is like impossible to hit on like a small character, to be honest. Nair, I mainly used Nair to be honest. I know he wasn't really expecting it. Also, apparently, I learned the hard way that you can't actually, you can't wolf flash through, PK freeze. Learned that the hard way. It's actually where I lost. I lost one game because of that. It was a very flippy floppy thing, to be honest. Like the way my matches went, just me personally, they just basically, yeah, it's pretty bad. You know, I just thought about something. Me and him are technically a golden pair. What was his name? I forgot what his name was. Technically, me and him are a golden pair, which is pretty funny. Colin? Okay. Did not know that. I was actually questioning if he was a golden pair, and the more he talked, and more I thought I knew he was, sorry, not golden pair, him being an ENFP. I was questioning it first, but it made a lot more sense now the more he started talking. He even typed himself as an ENFP a while back. We typed him with the type grid, me and Charlie did. And, yeah. Temperaments are still hard to do, I'll be honest with you. Temperaments are so hard, in my opinion. Especially ENFPs. I mean, NFPs are really hard to type with the type grid just because of the temperaments. Because they're not technically, they're future focused, they're just any focus or everybody else focused, versus their own focus. Should have mentioned that we were actually a golden pair. Just pretty funny. I think the only way I can really differentiate is abstract SI users. That's pretty much how I do it, is abstract SI users. They're the only type that I think is, well, besides NTPs, but obviously you can tell them apart from NFPs because it's systematic. Yeah, we did type a mid-match. It's pretty funny. It wasn't that hard actually. That shows how comfortable I am with typing people. I can type a mid-match. It's really saying something, considering I can barely talk mid-match. If I'm concentrating. I don't know when I'm gonna end this stream. Maybe in like hour and 45 minutes from now, maybe. I usually end the stream about 1 a.m. usually. Water, yes. Yeah, thank God someone explained it. What's up, Pico? I sort of can explain things, it's just it depends on what it is. If it's something I'm unsure about, I cannot talk during when I play. I mean, I can kind of talk, it's just my gameplay gets horribly inhibited, like the way I play or how good I am gets horribly inhibited because of me talking. To be fair, that's like almost everybody, to be honest with you. I mean, there are a few people, types that aren't like that actually, like ENTJs, and that's really about it. I think ENTJs, ESTPs, ESTJs. I think that's really about it though when it comes to not being so nervous about even ENFPs, even though the most lively types are still probably one of the most introverted out of the extroverted types. ENTPs are arguably the most, to a point at least. Actually, no, ENTJs, never mind, they're pretty introverted actually. I think it's mainly just ESTJs. And to be fair, SI users shouldn't really be initiating anyway, so what the heck's the point? SE users should be the one initiating. SI users should be the one that shouldn't be. I mean, I can totally tell you're an FE user, Ash, just by that statement alone, at least. Just by that statement whatsoever. Definitely an FE user. I think an SIFE user as well, so I would think probably something like an ISFJ. I could be wrong about that though. I have a thing in Discord, personality typing section in Discord. If you're in Discord, pretty sure you are though. I could be wrong though. Pretty much how to type yourself. You want to look into it. Basically a full-fledged. I basically have a tutorial how to type yourself right in the channel. You just gotta follow it. Wait a minute, what did you say again? I'm already at 63. That's insane. To be honest with you, I'm already at 63. Thank you, sweets. I should have just kept this open. I don't know what I was thinking actually. You mean didn't make it? Almost didn't make it? Or we almost went to state but barely didn't make it? Or something like that? Because I remember that. That was pretty crazy. I think it was like 8th out of 5, top 5 or something like that. I don't remember. That'd be crazy if I actually somehow remembered that, to be honest. To be fair, we also have around 500 students as well in our school. Like, the fact that we're even 4A is kind of crazy. We have 500 something students, I'm pretty sure, right? It's 550, 600 probably. Not even that much. 200 insanely small. That was at 1A. There's no way a 500 student school is. There's no way a 500 A school is, or 500 student school is 1A. There's no way. That'd be insane. That'd be borderline insane. There's no way, not with that size. 20 or 30 is absolutely tiny. Two A would make sense. I don't even know how we're a 4A actually. How our school's a 4A with 500 students. If you're calling your school with 500 students a 2A, how the heck are we 4A? Oh, makes sense. I forgot it is dependent on other stuff as well. It's high school, not college. We're talking about high school, not college. What's up, Jake? Grab what from creative? It's absolutely insane. No, I didn't grab them from creative. I actually have proof on my channel that I never actually went to creative. What's up, Oblivion? How do I still miss water? Oh, it's like one stream. Of course. Of course it is. Two blocks of water. Two source blocks of water. That is. Alright. Oh, this is gonna get so much easier from now on. This is such a weird formation right here. I think it's gonna get at least a tiny bit easier. My eyes don't hurt ever. Is this not satisfying or what? Like, this is quite satisfying. Wait a minute, where the heck is the exit? Oh, it's right here. I have pretty bad handwriting, not gonna lie. In general. I know you could technically improve your handwriting over periods of time, but I don't know. I think if I held a pen or... What's up, Nick S? It's been a while. So you have been, there's literally been mods here, this entire time. Like when anybody says there's no mods, technically there has been a mod. It's kind of funny actually. Well, it's sort of, the handwriting is, the bad handwriting kind of means like, uh, basically your brain's trying to think faster than you can actually write. I think it depends, honestly. Depends on what the subject is. Or other pressures kind of don't help either, to be honest. Other types of pressure do not help with writing. Like, I can actually write pretty well as long as I, take my time, but sometimes I write very quickly. I think the thing about the you're smarter if your handwriting's worse is kind of weird. Jesus, expecting that scares me every single time that happens. It happens out of thin air. Yeah, under pressure does not help, especially if it's something you don't want to write. It doesn't help either. The worst one is taking notes. They don't really actually teach you how to take notes. And some people are horrible at taking notes, especially TE users or TI users. Horrible at taking notes because they can't really like process. They have to process every piece of information. And can't really write it down on paper as well as TE users can. They just don't learn by taking notes. It's not efficient enough. Like, I've learned all the psychological stuff. I never wrote a single piece of thing. I literally just watched videos. Not even a single piece of information I've written down. I mean, it kind of helps remember how certain things happen, but sometimes I kind of just know it. I don't have to remember how to know something, I just know it. But some people actually benefit more from writing, taking notes and stuff like that, which is kind of ridiculous. It's like for some reason they think it's universal that people that you write, that you learn better by taking notes. Not exactly. Like even if I redo my notes, it doesn't matter. Like I just can't grasp. I just can't grasp it sometimes, especially if it's a lot of detailed work. It's like, what the heck are we doing here? I mess up writing constantly. It's like they don't really teach you how to do notes. They just tell you, hey, write this down. Okay. How are you actually learning anything if you're just being told what to write? It's like if you have if you're literally telling the student how to write something, or what to write on notes, maybe you should find a different system to use instead of this stupid education system, or this education system. Something that's a little bit more tailored to a person and not just a machine. Like all of this stuff I learned it quick, or fairly quick, and took not a single note. Once I knew that subject, moved on to the next one as fast as possible. Um, it can. I don't really know why I have that watermark thing though, but whatever. I actually really don't know why I put that there. It is kind of a way to signify. It's kind of a weird thing. I don't know. Like, I always wonder why I can't, like, comprehend what I wrote down. Why I can't remember what I write down. I wonder why, because I had TE freaking Trickster and SI Demon. How am I supposed to remember what I wrote down? Unless I use very, very short-term memory, like with my ESTP subconscious, right before a test or whatever. Like, TE is literally putting what you learn on paper, or the thoughts of your own thoughts on paper in a physical environment. It's literally your thoughts on a physical environment, data, structure, like structure of data, stuff like that. Versus using your own knowledge to actually solve problems, like, unlike math, a lot of math is actually TE instead of TI, especially Algebra 2, what I've noticed at least. Which is really annoying. Now they use all these terms instead of actually useful math. That's the thing, I don't like doing things that you actually have to follow instructions for. I mean, to a degree. To some degree, I don't mind it. As long as I practice those instructions over and over again, I can actually get good at what I'm doing. I can't memorize instructions, TE. Trickster as well. Doesn't help. I learn quite a bit from just other people, learning what other people are doing. In terms of skill base, in terms of actually, like, actual skills. I mean, yes, video games can be intuitive, more intuitive uh, than other things. It's sort of virtual reading, but at the same time, I don't know. What's up, Salty? I really don't know what my least favorite part of this project is. It's pretty balanced, overall. I don't really know at this point. I thought at one point it was the water, but it really isn't anymore. I couldn't really tell you what my least favorite part of this project is. Or process in general. I would have to say probably getting rid of... the lava's kind of annoying because you can fall into it and actually die, but besides that, I think avoiding caves and stuff like that. Avoiding caves and stuff like ravines are annoying. I would say organizing my inventory is pretty difficult at some point. At some points, dealing with pickaxes is kind of annoying as well. Don't worry, you'll get sponge time. It's a very short sponge time, but you will get sponge time the next section, which won't be that long actually from now. Maybe like 2 weeks. Honestly, I really don't have a favorite movie, to be honest. What the frick? Okay. Awkward. I don't really watch any TV series or cartoons or anything like that, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know really favorites. Like, like, the concept of favorites literally is basically inexplainable to me, to be honest with you. It's hard to explain, but like, everybody has their favorites to things. Favorites is literally like a concept. It's not even a concept to me, to be honest. It's basically a concept to me, to be honest. It's really weird. I have no idea how to explain it. It's because of SI Demon. Like, I literally have no concept of comfort, favorites. I don't really have a go-to to anything. Um, like music, um, food, anything like that. Movies. I can like a movie or TV show, but nothing's really something I just cling to. Honestly, even if it's like the best movie in existence and I like it so much, I'll forget about it within a month or two. It's only because of the SI Demon. It's a very rare function. There's a reason it's very rare. It's super rare. It's actually, I think, the rarest demon function because it's SE inferior. SE inferior is also the rarest inferior function, but I'm not going to go into any of that. It's the reason why. It's one of the reasons why I don't have preferences, to be honest with you. I can't mentally store those preferences in my mind. Like, I've played Minecraft for how long? Like, 10 years now or something like that? No, 9 years. No, sorry, 8 years. Once I'm done with this project, I'm probably gonna forget. No, I won't actually forget about the game. But I won't go back to this game ever, probably. After this project. After I destroy that overworld Nether the End, I'm probably done with this game completely. That's how lackluster in terms of preference. I will hop from um, game to game to game to game because I don't actually legitimately care about the game itself, just what I'm doing in the game. If that makes sense. It's not about caring for what about the game itself or movie itself or food there. It's just more of what can I gain from it, or what value can I give, or what value can I actually get from it. I've literally haven't stuck to a single game for, I think the only exception to that was racing games for 9 years, when I was like 4 up until 13. And then can you imagine playing racing games for 9 years, like childhood racing games, and then just, boom, go into something completely different? That's how insane this is. Like, no concept of comfort. What? That was weird. I know SE users have that problem, but at the same time, it's mainly SI Trickster and SI Inferior or SI Demon. I'm probably still gonna play Beat Saber. Like, I still Beat Saber. I still think I have some potential in Beat Saber. Beat Saber is one of the few games where it's like there's such a high skill ceiling. I could still feel like I could play it for a long time, to be honest. And if I don't feel like I'm making improvements on it, I'm probably just gonna quit. Like, it's either improvements, progress, or competition. That's literally the 3 aspects of a game. If I can't nail either one of those, what is the point in even playing it? That's basically how I view it. You know what's really funny? How age restrictions are a thing. Even though technically children by the age of probably what, like 14 look up stuff like that anyway, or intrigued by stuff like that anyway. What the heck is the point in those? I mean, to a point I could see it, but like at the same time, like 18 and plus, you'd think a a a child doesn't know any of that stuff or should be restricted to that stuff by 18. Are you kidding? Like, they'll know about that stuff by the time they even hit like 15 or 16. Like 16 and plus would make a little bit more sense, or 15 and over would make a little bit more sense, but are you kidding me? 18 and plus? 18 plus is kind of, doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like 13 and plus, okay, sure, but there's a difference between 13 and plus and 18 and plus. Why not just make it 15 and plus or something like that? Just keep it one restriction. You don't need two restrictions. Like, there's no difference between 13 and plus and 18 and plus. Like, they're gonna learn it by that time anyway, so it's like, what the heck is the point? Just do 15 and plus. They're gonna have to know about it anyway. What are you trying to hide? To be fair, society hides a lot of things anyway from the common folk. Like how finances actually work, how becoming a millionaire works, stuff like that. How investing works specifically. Um, Health. And since now we have all this personality stuff and analytical psychology, we actually know how relationships work. That's something that very few people actually know how that works. Now we actually do know how they work. You can literally figure out within a snap of your fingers if you're gonna work out with that person, depending on your type. That's how powerful this stuff is. Am I saying you can't make it work with a fairly incompatible type, but would you want to? A very well, I mean, if it's like social compatibility, like I mean, I guess if it's fairly high romantic compatibility, like I guess. But you kind of want a mixture of both types of compatibility, perceptual compatibility and emotional. Friendship is a little bit more lenient, to be honest with you. Friendship compatibility is a bit more lenient. Obviously, it should be. Um, Alright, see you, Eudemus. You can know friendship relationships, just friendships, I guess. Kind of redundant there. Um, Friendships, um, relationships, like even parental, and those are a little bit harder to crack. Romantic is the most important one, to be honest with you. Out of all this stuff, you should take away is literally romantic compatibility. What's up, Grandma? baby. Alright, so what the heck am I doing? Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's already been 3 hours. Dude, I could probably finish this by tomorrow, to be honest with you. If yours is a disc, I don't think the disc, probably the disc version doesn't have additions. I could be wrong about that though. I don't know anybody who actually bought a Minecraft PS4 with discs. Actually, but if they do, that's a big possibility. Okay, never mind. I really don't know what to tell you then. Are you sure you're fully updated? Pretty sure you are, but just make sure. Are you on the Bedrock edition? Did you update to Bedrock edition? I'm pretty sure you have by this, hopefully by this point. Yeah, I don't know anybody who has a PS4 disc. Minecraft PS4 disc. How many lines? 105. Quarter. 75 lines left? Or something like that? Something of the realm. 70 something. I'm pretty sure on that one. I'm usually fairly accurate when it comes to weird mental math like that. If I actually cared for math enough to actually use it. I mean, I can do simple math, don't get me wrong. I can even do weird multiplication sometimes in my head. Somehow, and I can't do anything very complex. But honestly, really, what do you need complex math for? Alright, see ya, Grandma. Still weird calling you that, but whatever. Should I just call you Granny instead? What do you mean tormenting you? You did kind of what my friend did. You went to mental math. You have TI demon. You did the same thing my friend did, who has TI demon. Literally, you would statistically be the worst at mental math just based off of your cognition, which is hilarious to think about. Actually, yeah. Like, is he tormenting you online, physically, mentally even? Which I'm not too sure about that one. Like, I can do math pretty quickly in my head and somehow do it accurately. It's really odd. It's probably because a TI child, but it can become pretty insane, not gonna lie, when it comes to speed of mental math. Actually, well, it's not really fast at doing it, but I'm not really very quick at doing it, but I can definitely get it pretty accurate. Why can I not? It's such a pain to do. Is it hourly tie? It's kind of the person I was thinking, actually. Oh my god. 139 times 24? Yeah, I can't do that right now. That would take forever. That would be a lot of pain for me to try to do that right now. That's insane, actually. Even that takes mental practice. That's not even just like mental skill. That takes a lot of practice. Even though I would take that. That's not even that bad. I had a friend that could literally, it's insane. Like, he didn't even know what he was doing, and do mind you, he was pretty decent at math on his own. Probably one of his best subjects. He basically did nothing on the test. God, even for me, that's pretty painful to do in my head. You could just block him. I did science UIL, that was interesting. That would definitely take some practice, to be honest, to do. Dude, literally just block him. God dang, how much sand do I actually use? be fair, it's kind of funny. My type is actually known for door slamming people, which is literally just cutting people out of their life. Which I've never done that before yet. At least I don't think I will. Hopefully I don't have to do that, but I mean, if I do, then I'll do it. Just mainly because I can just forget them. Literally forget. Like, actually just completely forget that person if I remove all sources of contact with that person. If that makes sense. It's weird. So that's Sociopath. Of course, revenge is good for you, SI critic. Could be SC parent as well though, but whatever. Petty revenge? What's petty revenge? What's up, Azar? To be fair, if you knew their type, you can get revenge based on their type. Like how to actually screw them over. If you knew their type, that is. You actually can. screw them over horribly if you wanted to, that is. Social engineering. You can, you have that power if you knew this science. I have a lot of power with this science, to be honest with you. I can bring somebody up or break them down very easily if I wanted to. Well, break them down in terms of, like, really criticizing them. Because I can criticize them from their core. I can criticize them into their core. Like, I know technically how to get people to listen to me based on their type. Criticize them with their critic, which is their hypocrisy. There's hypocrisy in every single person. If you can target their hypocrisy, you can make them listen. Or if you want to make them mad, target inferior. If you want to make them sad, target child function. If you want to make them literally, like, hate you forever, hit their demon, but I wouldn't recommend that. It may not be great for you. I think inferior would be fine. No, you're good. I don't know if you'll know his type, but you can just look up, go look at the Discord if you know, if you have the Discord or not. I have a personality stuff, a decent amount of it written down. I'm still gonna add more important things. I'm still adding more things, so don't worry about that. You should be able to almost learn the entire science within that one Discord channel. Maybe not the entire science, but at least the basics. Would you guys consider public shaming mental abuse? Or psychological abuse? Because that's what a lot of INFPs think it is for some reason. I think it's because he's forcibly targeting the, they for some reason think social engineering is actually a bad thing when they're the one that's doing something wrong. I mean, come on. It's like, why don't you at least, like, take that exposure, that shame, and actually not do that? And stop caring so much about your morals and think you're like this moral god that knows every moral decision ever. The funny thing is they're so insecure about their own status that they try to hide the exposure by trying to make fake accounts and making say good things about themselves because they're so that insecure about their status, even though it's still a lie in the process, which is retarded, to be honest. It's like there's no only one way it's gonna put you in your place. If you're, I mean, it technically is, but like at the same time, you kind of had it coming, to be honest with you yourself. So, yeah. Also, they also consider it psychological bullying, which it isn't bullying because it's not over and over again. It's not happening over and over and over again. That's what bullying is. It's almost like abuse, but it's consistent abuse over periods of time. You know what the funny thing is? They don't actually criticize other types. I don't like the fact that they make weird conclusions based off of their own feelings. Or sorry, not incorrect. It's not really incorrect. It's just more they're trying to make false accusations against CSJ because of his social engineering tactics. Even though they don't actually have all the information about his intentions. Generally, it's unhealthy INFPs. I know other INFPs actually understand where he's coming from, but a lot of people don't because they don't read through all of his information. Yes, water. I had a better way of putting it at a different part of when I've read the comments before. They just don't, they're just kind of incomplete. You aren't wrong, it is the best way. It's like one of the 48 laws of power is literally just making a friend. Don't make your enemies enemies, but make them friends or something like that. Also, more social engineering. If you know somebody's type, you can social engineer them and hit their weak points. He does rant quite a bit. I'll tell you that much right now. He does rant quite a bit. Some of them are pretty hilarious, though, even though they aren't always political opinions. A lot of them are quite true, actually, to be honest with you. Don't get me wrong, there are some things that aren't exactly to the lecture, but some of those rants are pretty funny, though. Even though, to be fair, he doesn't really talk about political opinions that much, to be honest with you. Also, for some reason, people think bias is a bad thing, even though it actually isn't. For some reason, it really isn't a bad thing. Or people criticizing him for being biased, even though technically everybody's biased to a certain point. Saying somebody's biased is kind of a cop-out, not gonna lie. Yeah, his videos could be cut in, a little bit shorter at least. There are some interesting insights he gives, though, to be honest. I do watch all of his stuff, though, fully through, completely. Some of his rants are pretty funny, not gonna lie. Everybody's biased to a point, I'm just saying, Snowciopath. To be fair, it actually, that biasy, I know this may sound weird to some people, but like I've watched the Who Are the INFJs a couple times and looked at the comments about him being biased against INFJs. To be fair, that actually helps types if they're more biased towards those types, because it actually gives them more of a reference points and personal anecdotal experience towards certain types. It's actually quite helpful. I feel actually worse for the types he doesn't talk about that much. But I would have to admit, with him trying to be objective to certain types, even though he technically isn't, even though he's admitted to not being objective, even though sometimes he tries to be objective. No, I don't think they really should be. But to be fair, he does have SE demons, so it's not like he's going to be organized or anything like that. But honestly, he really doesn't care about that. He's just kind of trying to get the content out. Literally, he does lectures in his car on a whiteboard. And he does it on a bicycle. I mean, to be fair, SI Demon doesn't really care about how the information is delivered, so I mean, I can see where some points come from, but he's a YouTuber that studies and teaches analytical psychology, where I've learned a bunch of my information about. Yeah, his videos definitely aren't for everybody. Oh my god. At least the style he puts them out aren't for everybody. I think he could format it better for more types. But I mean, to be fair, he does have SE demons, so it's not like he really knows anything about organization or presentation, so I guess that's the thing. It's more freeform. I know he's trying to be educational, but at the same time, it's like freeform education almost. You definitely want your opinions being questioned, though. Sorry, beliefs and stuff like that. You want to always verify beliefs. Always try to verify your own beliefs. Don't ever just believe them just because. Or have other people verify them, actually, if you have to. I kind of have that problem as well with I really think you're an ISFJ. I'm pretty sure. I'd highly recommend looking it up. I'm certain you're an ISFJ, Ash. But oh my god, what is this? Um, but yeah, I kind of have the same problem though. If I let my child function, which is TI, let it run wild without um checking anything with TI child, like actually like using TI child, I could basically believe almost anything, to be honest, because of TE Trickster, which is beliefs. I just think especially FE users should stop looking at the media at least as much. Especially FE users or low TE users or any low TE base should stop looking at the media. At least, sorry, not stop, but like reduce looking at the media. FE or FE or TE users should stop. I think, especially of both. Oh my God, can't even imagine. Can you? No, you can't have both. Never mind. FE users should at least reduce internet. Sorry. Media and TE users should reduce media as well. All right. See you, Oblivion. Wait, no. It's FE users and I think it's yeah. I think it's TE users should stop. SI Critic is going wild right now. I can see it. I can feel it. I think it's SI Critic. Could be both SI Parent and SE Parent and SI Critic. Yes, I'm ending in like 10 minutes, 12 minutes. I know at one point I said I was gonna do this entire thing, but honestly, going around all these mountains and stuff like that is like the biggest pain in the world. I think ESTPs and INTPs go well, okay. I mean, they're not the greatest, but they're good. They're not that bad. NTPs, STPs are actually not that bad. I think CSJ is actually with an ESTP. He's an ENTP. He's with an ENTP. Or sorry, he is an ENTP and he's going with an ESTP, if that makes sense. Just to show, he's like married to one actually, just to show how compatible they actually can be. Even INTPs are even more compatible with ESTPs, to be honest. Just to show how compatible those types actually are. Obviously, it's not the most compatible by any sense of the mob, but I think they're pretty compatible. What's up, some person? Ooh, that FI, I could see that with your FI hero. Literally swayed by emotions easier than any type besides INFPs. Don't worry, I'm just making random comments. I'm not actually having much of a conversation right now. It's just random comments. I'm just making random comments to random comments. Like, I'm making comments about comments. If that makes sense, Rafi. I don't know how to explain it. Also, this is kind of stupid right now. Are you kidding? This is kind of ridiculous. What is even going on right now? Like, what is this? What is this terrain? What is terrain actually? Terrain. The rain? What happens after death? Nobody knows. Well, I mean, people who die know, but obviously the people who don't know don't. I have no idea. What's up, Zuck? I do not do this all day, even though I do it a little bit more now because I don't have to worry about recording anymore, thank God, besides streaming. I do play other games, though. Beat Saber and Smash. Not really much Beat Saber at the moment because of, my wrist kind of hurt slightly. I may go back into it tomorrow to see if my wrists feel better. I think you guys clash a little bit is because of emotional compatibility is really bad, like really bad, but everything else is actually pretty good. A lot of fights actually come from lack of emotional compatibility, which is weird. I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, also because he's your friend is as an artisan, you're an intellectual, so the temperament thing is gonna screw with it a slight bit. I don't know how much of a difference it would make, but I think it makes a tiny difference. I actually stream Beat Saber on Discord. I've only done it once because of my wrist. It started hurting after I did Beat Saber on Discord, which is weird. Best food type? I don't really have a favorite food type. Mentioning earlier about not having preferences. Like, emotional compatibility comes from fights. Lacking emotional compatibility. I'm not saying it can't be explosive. It can. Especially golden pair types can be super explosive. At certain circumstances. It's not that common, really. Because obviously you're golden pairs, so it's like, you're not really going to fight too often. It's just when you do, it's going to get pretty bad. Luckily, you guys can make it up in multiple ways, actually, if you're a golden pair type. You can literally just talk it out and emotion. You can just use empathy or sympathy, whichever one. Talk it out and just kind of go with it and be fine. What's up, Kayla? Alright, I'm gonna do one more section and end the stream, if that's fine. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the emotional compatibility part just isn't there. It's kind of the same with my family, actually. We're all, at least 3 of us are FE users, and they're all high FE users, which does not help whatsoever. I could try to be sympathetic, but I already know a person who's super sympathetic. Like, I didn't really know that many high FI users, but oh my god. Especially ENFPs and ESFPs, the sympathy's like jaw-dropping, to be honest. I don't see it as much with introverted feeling types, but my god, extroverted feeling types, it's like, wow, it's kind of insane, actually. like empathy, sympathy in my, like, me even trying to use sympathy, I kind of cringe. I don't even know really how to use sympathy, though, to be perfectly honest with you. It's usually very negative anyway, so I mean, why would I use it? Especially since I'm probably one of the most empathetic people you'll see. Combine it with one of the most sympathetic types, it's like literally an explosion. It's like, holy Jesus, basically become the same person. Talk about absorbing emotions, it makes me want to, like, die. Sort of, not really though, I was kidding. But, like, mentally it's like almost too much. It's like too much emotion, it like kills me on the inside. Not really. It feels good, but at the same time it's like almost too much. It's almost too much. It's like trying to hold back their own feelings with my own feelings. I don't really know how to explain it. Oh yeah. Yeah, he is 6 feet. It's 2 meters in height, so it's 3 feet. 3 times 2, 6. Boom. Okay, I'm at 151. I'm almost halfway done within one night. That's insane. One night, I'm at 151, and that's not even counting, like, if I could do it a little bit tomorrow without streaming. It's kind of insane. I didn't realize how crazy the terrain was right here. I kind of felt the same way, to be honest. About sympathy, it makes me cringe every time I even try to use sympathy. It just doesn't work. The problem is I want to use sympathy sometimes, but I can't. At the same time, is it weird I can kind of tell with the emotions of a sympathetic person versus the empathetic person? You would think they would be the same thing because emotions are emotions. But I feel like empathetic people have almost fake-like emotions. I can, like, point out it's almost fake emotions, if that makes sense. It's really hard for me to emphasize with empathetic people that try to use emotions. Unless it's in an argument, which in that case I'm just gonna run away because I literally absorb that tension between those two people. It's horrible. Well, 1 meter is 3 foot. What kind of measurement are they going by if it's 1.82 meters? Oh, okay, it's above 3 foot. I mean, it's above 2 meters. Oh, I'll just estimate whatever. I don't want to be that specific about it, to be honest. No, it's not the sympathy. I'm not saying sympathy is fake, but when empathetic people try to be sympathetic, it just doesn't really come off as sympathetic. Sympathetic people feel more naturally with sympathy than, I mean, it makes sense at the same time, but I can't empathize. They're trying to sympathize for some reason. Okay, I'll try. I can't remember, like, are y'all doing it fast? I'm trying to do it in my head, though. I do have to agree with, it's almost too much. Sometimes. Especially sad emotions. It's like, ew. Makes you want to die on the inside. Alright, I'm gonna go and end the stream now. Yeah, with TID. It's really funny how my family, both of them have TI Demon. Or sorry, TE Demon, and they want to use a calculator instead of doing it in their head. I think it's just because of their fear of not knowing the correct answer. Obviously, I don't actually have that fear myself. I know that other types do, though. It's kind of funny, those weird discrepancies between TI Demon or TI Inferior versus TI Child. It's weird.